Mm. Vamos. Stay there.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we proceed?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Anything we need to discuss regarding the recording the phone call that's going to come in through Ms. Barney?
We object to it.
Let's have that conversation now. Mr. Bloodworth, just for the record, proffer what the proposed exhibit is.
Your Honor, it's two exhibits. It's State 2-46 and 2-47. It's one phone call that's split into two recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between the defendant and a friend of Eric's, and Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion. Sorry, Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play, and she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knutson and Ms. Barney are effect on the hearer context.
Okay. And a one-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value, there's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay. Okay. Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richins' death. It doesn't discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
Representation if she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just going to say once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call, if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Bloodworth discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation so that you're not unsure about those things.
Yes. Do you have a transcript of the part you want to put in?
Yes.
Can I have it?
Yes.
I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee while
Okay.
you review that transcript. Would you email me a copy of the same transcript?
Yes.
So I can have the same information at the same time.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be in recess for until 1:15. Thank you. Have a seat, please. Ms. Lewis, may I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes.
I now appreciate what I did not appreciate before I took the break. This is the call that was the subject of one of defendant's motions in limine, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the parties briefed this. We had a hearing about it. I ruled on it. I denied the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything further on that?
Just if we could have a continuing objection to it, to its admission.
It's preserved for the record. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the room? Ready for the jury. My apologies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Cody, we're ready for the Tracy. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, is your team gathering? Very good. My apologies. Ms. Barney is welcome to take the stand. Please have a seat as you come in. Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah,
Was she hysterical?
yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family, my husband, and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just it went back and forth for a year on what would work out, and it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine, and I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
As far as you know at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
We don't have it on our sheet.
Thank you.
Scott, can you scroll down for the, for Ms. Barney and council? Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 614 into evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, oh, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, I'm sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion. Thank you. Scott, if you could go to the next page, please. And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page. You could enlarge that, please. Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine?
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it
Your
out.
Honor, hearsay.
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
You were evicted in September 24?
Mhm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please?
Chelsea Barney, Kouri Richins' friend. Very interesting that the house was bought and she was moved out. How do they legally do that?
Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January though.
Sorry, June?
Mhm.
June 17th, 2022? I'm having trouble with
Yes,
this
it's
today.
fine. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
Your Honor, we object. We approach.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, watching me do this at sidebar has got to be like watching paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise for the jury. Have a seat, folks. Thanks. May I borrow that, Mr. Bloodworth? Thank you. Okay. So let's see here. Ms. Lewis, as I understand defendant's position, the two sentences that give defendant the most concern, because in defendant's view, they would undermine the court's ruling regarding the scope of Kouri Wright's likely testimony, are as follows. This is details matter here, so if you can write those details down. The green message from Ms. Barney on June 17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, "Fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal," end quote. I understand your position to be that when considered in context of Cody's testimony would provide a inference for the jury to draw, or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry. That is something your client talked about later in the string. So that we got to keep that context in there.
Just a minute. It's just,
The giving of the sandwich has not been excluded. That's actually hotly in dispute. It's something the state is seeking to prove. The thing that I've excluded is some content
that, I
of
guess.
what Eric told Cody because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
All right, so you're starting with haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it through.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, sure. Those 2 sentences.
Okay, all right, that's different.
Okay. And then, hold on. Let me just get it on the record and I'll give you a full opportunity to respond.
I
Yeah.
wasn't trying to respond. Can you mark it on the paper copy so that we can then transfer to the,
I can. Do you actually want me to write? I don't want to ruin the only copy you have today.
we'll make a new one.
All right. Very good. I got it. Okay. And then, as I understand it, Ms. Lewis, we would go to 6/18/2022, 9:57:49. That's on page 9.
Yes.
Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called the sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him.
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Well, it makes as much sense as anything, but it doesn't matter because it's not coming in for the truth. So other than that, other than those 2, were there any other sentences that you believe would undermine the court's other ruling?
Just one moment.
And I say, I'm sorry, other than those 2 sections, I understand it's more than 2 sentences.
No, I mean, we still would make our objection regarding hearsay and the double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these 2 sections one at a time. Let's go back to uh, 6/17/2022, 10:36:04. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there.
I think I'm there.
Okay, quote, ha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal. Those 2 sentences. Any objection to redacting those 2 sentences?
No, yeah.
Okay, let's do that, Scott, and then let me know when you're ready to move on. Got it. Can you see that, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And then, Scott, if we may go to page 9, the green bubble at the top. Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there's a fair reading of that is not he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And that was my first reading of it too, given the prior content
Correct.
regarding getting sick in Greece. It's ambiguous though, and so out of an abundance of caution,
This,
we're just going to redact it.
out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And then we will, of course, pursuant to defendant's request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. They may not consider any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
Yes. We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it. Anything else before we invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have some water, Ms. Barney?
I do.
All right, very good. We're ready for the jury. Yeah, it's 2-55D. Okay. please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, State's Exhibit 2-55D is admitted. Would you like us to publish to the jury?
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Your Honor,
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022, were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Knudsen?
Eric's best friend.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Yes.
Is it in 2 parts?
Yes.
Was that phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel.
Same objection.
Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to publish in just a moment. Fair warning, they're long. Ma'am, what was the context of this phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Ma'am, you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, they moved to publish 246.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction?
Ongoing instruction, yes.
Okay. You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins on this recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call, you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you consider those statements, if at all, only for the purpose of the effect they had upon Kouri as the listener to those statements. All right. Scott, if we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay?
Sounds good, John.
All right.
Your Honor, actually, can I also admit, state moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Same objection.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport.
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
No, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay,
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
Did I know that?
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like you've known them longer, and I get that, and
Okay.
and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But, I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm going to fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm going to. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and the mistakes that I've made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to get up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. Including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, in all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No.
Oh.
The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric, over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever. That's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, right, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
Kouri and they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was going to get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Doug and I don't get along. That's not part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those three boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more for how to protect his three kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no, bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea.
Hey.
So Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah, just
Okay,
tell
so Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death.
A little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's capable of doing that, but
What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
I don't. My conversation with Eric, right, were the things that he did. I mean, all of this they were all the protected kids' stories.
No, and everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how we're not fucking stupid. 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call.
Sure.
So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee you Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri can make whatever money she wants.
No.
But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because...
Well, I don't know. What does the will say?
It just says, in the will, it says everything that, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids. for like Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yeah, but not
Kouri
just
has
that,
no-
but she's the power of the trust too.
Yeah.
So like Eric put the house. So Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners
buy-sell.
died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying and you don't go after money. But, I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
That's fine. She can
Which
have
Kouri says
everything.
she's fine. And like in all honesty, like if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to
Huge.
7 million to 3 million. Like Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and like everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting 7 million. So it's like, you know, like all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say or has a, like Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Katie, Gene, or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Gene because Gene's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life.
Oh,
That-
really?
Yes,
No, I can't. My attorney said I
her
can't.
attorney said there's no, like,
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not,
be
like,
there,
don't
yeah.
attend Eric's celebration of life because Katie or Amy will be there or one of their friends will be there or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't
So
tell him
on
that.
Saturday, Amy has came
What?
out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
told him I was
was
an
an
incompetent
incompetent mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're filing a
incompetent
suit
mom.
trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank
and
God,
that's what,
Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying like all day. She's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him, but I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is like a Richins side, and it fucking sucks that there's like a Richins side and there's like a Kouri side. Like it fucking like that's fucked up, you know? Like fuck.
Yeah.
Like this isn't what this should be about. Like we shouldn't fucking like grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. Like it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just like love each other and like.
I agree, and I just put myself. If I could talk to Eric today, in the thousands of conversations that him and I have had, you know, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here, and honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt.
And so but I know for a fact that if he knew this was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce,
I believe
I am not a bad mom. Like, I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told them I was a bad mom.
the Richins girls don't play nice, and they
They
never
don't.
have, and never will.
No.
But
But that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do
No, I
it, she
think
doesn't
you should
want
do
you
it.
she doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
oh, I get it.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know. I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. That's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Like, Brooke and I stuck at being married too. Like, shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric put some shit in writing because they got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So,
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
but hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just landed. Let me call you back in like half hour. If I'm okay.
All right, call us back.
All right, yeah.
Bye.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker!
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey,
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
no worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, because I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easy. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
I think we lost the audio. No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please. Scouts.
Done wrong to them. I've never, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom. And I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them. And I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to him, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not happy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. You know, he'd always push me to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not be with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again?
I believe so.
I'm so sorry.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude,
Your Honor?
you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that
I think it jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm back to this.
Saturday you're in, right? When people do, I get kids, of course,
Yeah.
keep them done. I said, you got to do one or two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian's
Yeah.
God damn it, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. You know, he'd always push me to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not be with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. You know,
Yeah.
when people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, I'm like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for 1
Like,
minute. I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been he had an anger management book that he would write in every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from work and he was be out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
well, all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did. And
it was Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Hey, Kouri did this awesome. She did this awesome. This is great, right?
yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing,
The bad
didn't
stuff.
like what you were doing, right? And so that's all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now. And because I know if he could talk, he would say, no.
Yeah. He would
that's not-
explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you.
No.
He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, And yeah, I say the other day, we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah,
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with a lawyer.
and that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's if Eric redid his shit, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had, and Eric was like, holy fucking shit, you know, like he was just also taken by surprise. Like he just was like, you know, that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And, you know, and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Like our kids are taken care of for life. Like, you know, and if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with.
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course. Scott, we should just be able to press play.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft of trust property. One is
Do we want the instruction? Can I have a moment?
Of course. Thank you for your patience. You've just heard and may hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, a civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead, sir.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school when I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know, like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks,
Yeah.
And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, we noticed, but, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't. Yeah.
Oh.
She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No.
No.
Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that. He is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like,
I know.
he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago and Eric didn't even train for it. And I did. And he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no.
Yeah.
I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results because that is not what it is. Like, There's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before they
Yes.
died.
Fucking overweight.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like in the
No.
middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Mm-mm. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID.
Yeah.
No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
He didn't drink like we
he
did.
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hazing and do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So,
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit,
Yeah.
the rock and everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
No.
employee cutter.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Guys, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and the 3 boys. The shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when I said shit was going stupid with you too,
No,
right?
I get it. And
I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks you can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really. Like,
I mean, hell, he thought that, right?
I guess.
You know, when he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for a week or two. Then you go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think Aaron was here. I'd say it again. I think he changed it. Just unfortunately, he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And you know the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral.
Yeah,
And it sucks.
From what I heard from Katie, Katie's like, I'm just trying to. She's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? Or those three. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Just Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys. I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. It's like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two. And I ignored how I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all do a lot of things. And you are not capable of doing
No shit. There's no way.
If you were going to do it, you would have, shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right?
Like 2 years ago.
Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like, I gave him too much water? Like, I don't even know. Like, I drowned it? I don't know what that, what?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And
coming after me as a mother.
yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, right? I fell floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids and I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, right? Like everybody knows it. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children, ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother.
Jeez.
She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce. Like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
I mean, just
So
because you have
she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
well, anybody who knows our guy relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like,
I agree.
why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just, and I said, you guys can have money, have all the money you had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being thinking it rules out that there's no foul play. Which
But that's the thing, like it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they wouldn't even take
You
that.
know, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
no, what do you know who I am?
I mean, it's just like it's just.
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start on the relationship.
No, and well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo really quick? Yeah, then I can want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes. Okay. Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks. It has to be this way.
I mean, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Get it. Like, there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And like that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No.
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric,
just give me
like
my
Kouri's,
house.
but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's,
Somebody's here.
It's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's like everything. Your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me.
Okay.
But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family.
Yes.
right?
Absolutely.
Guys, they can have
That's what
it.
we wanted.
They can fucking have
I know,
everything. Just
exactly.
take it. Just
I don't think.
fucking
Now, I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money. Because Eric, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff with his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids,
And
but the
they're like-
house also, but the house don't go to the kids until they're 18. So
They're
that's
like-
what Kouri
they're
is fighting
acting
for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So what, just what Kouri's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are
They can
completely,
have everything.
they're
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, yeah.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination? I don't.
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's actually stretch your legs. Thank you. Ms. Barney, same instruction. You're welcome to stretch your legs, use the restroom. Please do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you. We're back on the record. Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of Take C v. Baxi, I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay,
Can I pick up there and then tender
Of course.
for redirect?
no problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can
I'm
rule
not,
on.
I don't know what he's talking about.
It's-
I don't know the case that he cited. that
No,
was in
that was a
Geneva.
joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
2-123 Delta. Scott, can you bring that up?
This is a text message exchange?
Text message.
Okay.
Is that it? Can I see the whole thing?
Yes. In fact, Miss Barney, if you want to watch it now, that'll speed things along.
Mm-hmm.
Ms. Lewis.
No, I object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness, and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Okay, any objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it. We're about to. It's okay.
All right, jury.
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published. All right. Anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Lewis?
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back
Okay.
for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about
Okay.
your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safely.
Thank you.
Mr. Blood.
Your Honor, the state calls alley stakings.
Very good. Good afternoon. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Alameda Staking?
Is your last name spelled Staking?
No, S. Staking.
I'm sorry, there's only one of you.
Yes.
Ms. Staking, would you pull the mic a little closer to you?
Okay.
You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I
We
do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were not, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together. School.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah. I was. Yeah.
You were.
I am. Yes.
Either way.
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please? Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo. Yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections, 401, 402, and 403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation,
Your Honor, maybe I'll just or
please.
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 into evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Council, would you approach for a second? Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll revisit it. Thank you. Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' house flipping business?
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him. Yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Could you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Your Honor, maybe we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding.
Yes. I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
mistaking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022. Did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction, is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately
Yes,
capture
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
right, did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's Day?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on
She
Valentine's?
said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic. It didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood. Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay. I'm sorry, briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago letter. Scott, can you publish, sorry, can you bring up 2-4?
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just 1 moment.
Of course.
Your Honor, I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
I'm not aware of what's under the redaction, so would the two of you approach for a second? Let's just make sure I'm. Thank you for your indulgence. Just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Or the whole story.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, how much time do you need to come up with an unredacted version?
We haven't.
Okay. Scott, the screens are muted. Would you show it to me for a moment, please? One moment.
Your Honor, we'll put a sticker on it later, but
Okay.
that's it.
Okay. The number of this again, one more time? 2-4?
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
Morning or good afternoon, huh? Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, will you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just
What do you
pull the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And did you do things with her and Eric as couples or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes, we were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
yes.
Okay, no, I just clarifying. You're fine.
Mm.
Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Or you're
I am.
living in California now,
Yes.
to be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip. I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so. No. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without,
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.?
yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Would maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies. That they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got them, but I knew it was from a.
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation?
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I need you to lay some foundation. Not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just break it down.
Do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware. Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time for how long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Let me just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there.
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay. How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried
And then what did you do?
and then booked a flight and came The very next day.
All right. So you arrived
I arrived on the 5th.
on the 5th. All right. And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. There was a lot of people.
More than 10?
There were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe it as?
Remembering his life.
All right. Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness? Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes,
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No objection.
Okay, defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down just for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are and who's from.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic,
I know.
and
I just
then
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go, Allie. You'd use that when you this time. Is listen, you should get near a mic.
All right. Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri. I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy,
Amy
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay. You can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came
I-
to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me. Yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, foundation as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay, so a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Courtney?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was, or
Foundation.
Yeah. It's speculation. How,
Well, if she knows why,
but how she knows is the genesis of the foundation and speculation objection.
you were there, correct?
I was,
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If you'd stop there, calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction
I did.
to not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. All right, just have a moment.
Of course.
Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. And with that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said there were Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knutson removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knutson is? The
I
guy
know
in that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it?
Mhm.
Okay. Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8 D2 into evidence.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8 D2, you're going to mark this later with a sticker?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure. Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes. Just going back to the night of the wake.
Mhm.
And have you been to wakes before?
Yeah.
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you'd seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light
Okay, so
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you. Other adults went home. Then the kids were there.
Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right. I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for your time. Please travel safely. You're free to go. Should we talk about scheduling or?
Yes, sir. Let's talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
Rather than use the next 15 minutes to begin the next witness and then have to take a break, we'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow, Friday, March 2nd. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days, please make an effort to not watch, listen, or read anything related to this case. It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak about the case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely. Please rise for the jury. All right, have a seat, folks. Thank you. Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
And I can't be doing that in a public session.
Okay.
Anything else on the record today before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth?
A brief disclosure, Your Honor. Yesterday evening, Crystal Bowman Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, "Hey, do you still want me to come in or not?" Crystal Bowman Carter advised the potential client, "No, do not come in until after the trial." And that's where it stands. I forwarded Crystal Bowman Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay. Anything further on that, Ms. Lewis?
Do you know if that appointment was made before the trial started?
It was.
No. not
Okay. Anything else in the remaining public session today, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms.
No.
Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, if I can have counsel and the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else, 8:30 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
It's funny, but Bloodworth is caffeinated today. He's just, I think it's the day off tomorrow. It's just a whole vibe today. But yes, the staking, there's only one of you. That was the jury that giggled.
Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, yes, yes,
we,
yes, I
We
do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
And do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah, it was.
I like this witness already. I love that she kind of smiled and kind of showed a bit of her personality and then was like, oh, in court. Like it felt like she was like, wait, no, court. Yeah, love. I don't know what crystal she's wearing on her necklace. Some of you are asking, chat. I do not know what crystal it is.
Met her in, I think, junior high school.
And do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
You were.
I am.
I was.
Yes.
Either
I
way.
am.
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona?
Oh, this makes all the sense. This is Sedona friend. Yep. This makes sense for chat. That's like, Emily, what retreat? Hang tight. We heard about some of this in pretrial motions. They went to Sedona together. This makes sense.
And
Okay.
a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021.
Yes, we did.
As part of that
Sedona's
retreat, did
beautiful.
each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please?
Oh, friend looks a little sad.
Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel?
We're going to let this come in. Thank you for everyone who knows what happened from the reveals during the pretrial motions, for not spoiling for those who don't know what's coming in yet, but we're going to see some of this exercise coming in. Sedona is absolutely beautiful. Love it. But thank you, chat, for letting those who are
Ma'am, do
watching
you
the trial without the
recognize that as
pretrial, for seeing the
the
reveals.
form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo. Yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections.
This was in pretrial motions.
403. Not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
This is not the walk the dog
The
letter.
401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The
In
court
pretrial
stands on
motions.
its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation,
Your Honor, maybe I'll just audio or
please.
question.
It's not a voir dire. We can question a little more for foundation.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar though with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
Ma'am.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top?
Windsor Tort in the chat said, EDB, I'm lost. What is Sedona?
That logo at the-
Sedona is a location in Arizona that is lovely. Kouri Richins went on a retreat there. Sedona's like beautiful desert, but friend is, well, buffering a little bit about if Kouri Richins wrote this or not, because I imagine that what was written in the retreat is not ideal. So we are now here. But they went on a retreat together in Sedona. There was things that Kouri Richins did during that retreat and was including writing out what her kind of ideal vision for her life was based on what I can gather from the pretrial motions.
Top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and
Oh,
she
she
never saw
definitely
Kouri
was
write this or saw it at the time it
Backing
was
away
done.
from it.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
I want to know if they did this exercise together, because I imagine that they did it together. I'm going to back up for the date of the retreat because I forgot. Apologies, chat.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
I'm going to back up because I already forgot. And then we'll skip to the sidebar. Sorry,
Floor,
chat.
please. Mago Center for.
Almost there.
Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Okay, February.
Yes, we did.
Oh. February 2021. All right. They go to sidebar. And let's see if this is where we go to sidebar.
What do you mean?
All right. So they go, I'm trying to get to when they went to sidebar.
Business.
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us.
Okay. I went too far. Sorry, chat. Thank you for bearing with me wanting to, Ma'am's like, do not make me testify against her.
Saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
Okay. A few, Taylor said she's on the prosecution's case though. Oh yes, though, not all the witnesses that the prosecution calls want to be there with the prosecution. That is very true. Not all the prosecution witnesses are friendly to the prosecution. That it happens. There's a lot of people who are like, I do not want to be here. I do not want to talk about it, but I do not think she is happy. She does not want to say that Kouri wrote this. She does not want to say that she saw Kouri write this. She does not want anything to do with this and is trying to be like, I mean, we went on this retreat together. But I guess, I mean, we filled these things out. We all did this exercise, but I didn't like see her write it. All right. So the witness is on the stand. The witness is an entire vibe. I don't know if she is still friendly with Kouri. It seems that might be the case, that she is still friendly with Kouri. Because her face did kind of light up when she talks about Kouri.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Okay, so
Yes,
the court
Your Honor.
wants more
Revisit it. Thank you.
foundation.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' houseflipping business?
Yes.
The court wants more foundation on that.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
Oh boy.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
How do you know him?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
I know of him, yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
Right.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
When did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Can you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you
Oh
that
boy.
the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
Okay.
Was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Oh, that's not true. I'm not saying that's not true to the witness. I believe that that's what Kouri told the witness. But that's not what was going on.
Your Honor, maybe we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding.
Yes.
Okay. They are going to approach again. I imagine relating to Sedona, because I imagine that's why this witness is here. I would continue to ask, were you guys in the same room where you were doing this exercise? Did you watch her writing? All right, I'm going to zoom. That's a long sidebar. We're continuing to zoom. Oh.
Thank you for your patience.
All right. Back on the record.
I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Oh yeah, the text with Grossman bear out that the timing on what Kouri told this friend is not accurate. Yeah, the Grossman's text bear that out.
On that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022, did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Oh, shit.
That it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately
Yes,
capture.
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
right, did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay, I'm gonna back that up one more time as we are getting into the conversation that Kouri was present for, that this witness was present for, and what Eric was saying.
That Kouri had tried to poison him.
I'm gonna back that up one more. I'm gonna back that up. A lot of you are asking about the Sedona letter. I don't know if they're gonna do more with this witness. There is a handwriting. I think it's Throckmorton is the handwriting guy on the witness list about other stuff. Okay.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately capture.
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
right, did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on
She
Valentine's?
said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic. It didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood.
Oh boy.
Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
The prosecution is treading very carefully on the court's prior rulings, it seems, in asking this witness certain questions. Well, what do y'all make of that? Just curious. While they are up at, wait, was she dabbing at her eyes? Oh, this is why I don't always zoom. Yep, a little bit. Fair enough. This is stressful for everybody. And years and years later, it is hard to go into court and talk about things that at the time seemed innocuous or funny.
I'm sorry, briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago letter. Scott, can you publish?
So back to the letter from Sedona.
2-4.
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just one moment.
Of course.
So that's the letter. Some of you are asking me about Eric's statements being allowed in here without a limiting instruction. Eric's statements are coming in for the effect on the hearer. Of course, we didn't hear the judge rule. The defense might not have wanted another limiting instruction on it because Eric's statements are coming in for how Kouri responded. Kouri didn't say, oh my God, no, I didn't, or oh my God, Eric, or no, that's not what happened. She was like, the witness's response is that Kouri was like, it's not that dramatic. So they're coming in to give context to what Kouri says. So now we're talking about the letter from the retreat, but we didn't hear that that all happened up at sidebar. And the defense sometimes chooses to ask for a limiting. They've done a lot of limiting instructions, and didn't on this one. So that's hopefully that
Your Honor, I
helps.
just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
Kouri seems to agree with
I'm
that.
not aware of what's under the redaction. So,
Oh, Your Honor, if the defense says it, let's just
Mention it all. Mention it all. Mention it all. Mention it all.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
the two of you approach for a second. Let's
And-
just make sure I'm.
Now they are approaching again. All right. Kouri seemed to agree with it. Don't redact it. Just let it all go. Fine. If the defense doesn't object, you can bring the whole letter in. However, if there are parts of the letter that would be self-serving, the prosecution can still ask to redact it. However, I don't think it looks like if they want to bring in parts and then they want to redact parts and the defense is like in front of the jury, let's let it all in, and the prosecution still wants it redacted, I would generally be wary of that because then the jury's like, oh, well, now what don't you want us to see? So, but the defense can't put in their own client's self-serving hearsay. I think this witness probably still has fondness for Kouri and wants to be very careful about that, but not a hostile witness. Witnesses can come in that aren't thrilled to be there without being a hostile witness. She's answering the questions to the best of her ability. Also, I don't know when the last time I've seen some of my friends' handwriting is, honestly, because we just text. So she was like, I mean, yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but yeah, but no. I think she was minimizing. I think she still has some fondness for Kouri, which is some of the witnesses are going to. I get it. We've seen witnesses that don't have fondness for Kouri, for sure. The estate attorney did not have fondness. So at the end of the day, she answered the questions and she, I think, was just trying to, I don't know if I can say exactly that she wrote that. We were at this retreat. We did this exercise. That is from the retreat. I don't know. Sure.
For your indulgence, just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Rox asks, you don't send your friends B-Day cards, not often handwritten because that would require getting to the post office. And trying to make sure that I have actual stamps and get to the post office? No, not always. No, I don't do a ton of handwriting. Do I send Starbucks money? Yes. Do I send presents? Yes. Do I always send them handwritten? No. No, that is tough. All right, they are looking at the bench. They are looking at this writing at the bench and having a conversation about Kouri's retreat writing.
Forgive me, how much time?
Okay. Sorry, the judge came back on the record. I'm trying to zoom. I have no idea what Miss Lewis said.
Or the whole.
I also missed what Kouri said. All right.
Or the whole story.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, how much time do you need to come up with an unredacted version?
We have it.
Okay. Scott, would you, the screens are muted. Would you show it to me for a moment, please?
Oh boy. And
John,
now
we'll
we
put a sticker on it later, but
Okay.
that's it.
So now they need to unredact it. So now we need to
Again, one more time. 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted.
All right.
Published now.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh no. I feel like we've seen the walk the dog letter so much. I feel like I know Kouri's handwriting, but let's take a look. Oh, yeah, there it is. Whoop, there it is. All right. The life story of Kouri from the Sedona retreat, written in the third person. Do not use cursive. Please print your words clearly. Please limit your writing to this paper front and back. I'm going to read it to you. Let's read Kouri's life story as told by Kouri. Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya, and her mother had a son and daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie, and Kouri. I think there's just one Ronnie. Or, yeah, her brother, Ronnie. Oh, there should be a period there. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids from 1990 to 1996. They lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. I'm gonna wait for them to scroll up. It looks like it says Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also Celtic Moon. This was settled pre-trial, but as we've seen a lot of today, just because it was ruled on pre-trial with redactions doesn't mean the defense can't change their mind based on how other evidence came in. So actually what the defense asked for today was to unredact it, but it was settled in pre-trial motions. Let's see. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and had been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and hit/ran over a cop. What? Who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. What state was that in that it was only a 6.5 years on a DUI homicide of a cop? I'm going to let that, Emily, just keep reading. This is Kouri's life as Kouri tells it. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise, I'm going to wait till they scroll this. Okay. I worked way too many DUIs where someone got hit on the side of the road when they were pulled over for other reasons. It is dangerous to be pulled over on the side of the road for anything. All right, they are scrolling. Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, quote, destroying her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settle down. However, their mom's gambling addiction made life as a kid difficult. We'll see what happens when this scrolls up. Ashley Bounds, I'm sorry. Ashley said, not helping my anxiety for hubby being CHP. Emily, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a tough one. Chad, I don't know if there is any gambling in Utah. I don't know. Online? Vegas is close to Utah. I don't know. It goes on to say they've said this a lot. Their mother was a compulsive gambler and there was a casino only a couple of hours from our home. Okay, well, there's answers, chat. Look, it's in here. There's answers. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on, multiple cars repo, and ends were barely being met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addiction needs, even if that meant losing our home multiple times. Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. It goes on to say she graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her now husband. Hold on. The lines are merging and it just makes it a little hard. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of a marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college, which was very unexpected at the time. Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought, no, once the baby gets here, it'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, she had her second son because she told herself, another baby will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out her husband had been having a quote unquote emotional affair. Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. Emotionally, she is exhausted from years of hearing, quote, your husband selfish. Oh no, of hearing her husband. Okay, I can't read where that's going. Years of hearing you're selfish. Hold on, let me move myself real quick. It'll make it a little easier. Come back here. Let me move that. From years of hearing you're selfish, you're not enough, you need me from her husband. She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness that's already there and stop looking for it. Sorry, the lines were moving. It was just a challenge to read. Apologies for my stilted reading of that, chat. It is much. Chatty Cathy said, isn't this going to garner sympathy for her? It might. But also, if she is writing how she views her life, it goes to her state of mind. So as it goes to her state of mind, it does answer some questions. Let's see if I paused it so that they wouldn't scroll while I was in the middle of reading because it would hurt my brain. So I'm going to zoom until they scroll more. Excuse me? Producer in court, are we going to see the rest of it?
We've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct example.
Oh. Wait. There's more. Okay, so I guess we're not going to see the rest of it at this point. I guess this was the end of this witness, but the pool camera did not
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Scroll up. So we are not going to see the rest of it unless that's it.
Thank you. No further questions.
There's got to be more to that because it was multiple pages. but maybe that's it. I imagine there's more to it because it was multiple pages, but maybe that was the end. Because I don't know. I have questions.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Because that was only the front. We didn't get to the back page of it. That was all still the front page. But okay. So the prosecution has no further witnesses or no further questions for this witness. I'm confused if that was the entirety of the letter or if there is another page. I don't know. Maybe that was the entire page.
We've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Please proceed.
So what does that mean? The defense would like to ask this witness questions outside the scope of direct as their own witness. So the defense has agreed that they are going to do a direct examination of this witness so that they do not have to call this witness back to testify at the defense case in chief. So that's why a direct examination.
Afternoon, huh? Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
Mm-hmm. I bet that's right.
I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. You just
Where do
pull
you
the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you. So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said since junior high. Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And
All right, we are on the
did
defense
you do
direct.
things with her as and Eric as couples or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah.
Remember when the other witness, Eric Wright's wife, was asked about a trip? And it was like, when you went to Hawaii, and Eric Wright's wife was like, Costa Rica. I wonder if this is the Hawaii trip that got transposed.
February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes, we were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying.
Was she upset?
It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
So a funny story, not so funny, like my wife is trying to poison me? That kind of funny story, not so funny?
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
Oh, that's speculative.
Yes.
Okay, no, I'm just clarifying. You're fine. Okay.
So there's a
Now,
lot of funny
you said
stories
that
happening.
you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Or you're
I am.
living in California now.
Yes.
To be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And During that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Back to the gummies.
Not on that trip, I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so, no. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he...
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without...
That's hearsay.
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.
Yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm still calling for hearsay.
Sustained. Would maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concern.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies. That they made
Well-
Kouri super sick.
Whoomp, there it is. Okay. The gummies that weren't anywhere in the house?
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Does she
Well, I
even
was never
know?
with him when he got him, but I knew it was from a...
Objection, Your Honor.
Right. She doesn't know.
Foundation.
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
We're going to find a way to get the gummies in one way or the other. Here it comes. It's kind of like the walk the dog letter. Oh boy. The gummies have to come in some way. Apparently this witness is the way. The gummies made Kouri super sick. Okay. Well, if there were gummies in Eric's system, why was there no THC?
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past,
Yes.
and so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink.
That's
Fair?
leading.
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason. Okay.
The judge, I need a
Would
reason.
you please
Foundation.
lay, sustained? Would you please lay some?
She's not on
foundation
cross.
for whether
Kat,
and
she can't lead. She's doing a directive, this
the
witness.
source of any-
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Yeah, I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question.
Oh gosh, I'm trying, Your
Just
Honor.
break it down.
The defense called this witness. The defense is calling this witness. She is not allowed to lead because this witness is being directed as a defense witness. This witness is in from out of state. So instead of the defense calling this witness back to testify in like a week, this witness is here. So the prosecution did a direct and the defense is doing a direct. So the defense is not doing a cross of this witness. They are treating it like an out of order witness, if that makes sense. So no, she's not allowed to lead.
Do you know where, are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
Yes.
You are aware? Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time for how long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
All right, Ms. Lewis is not happy to approach. Violent Femme, this is a great question, who said, how come the last time the direct was denied when the defense wanted to do this with regard to Katie Richins Benson? Because this is, the difference is that this is an out-of-state witness. So having to fly this witness back and forth becomes a whole different thing than the, I'm sure, day and a half that Miss Nestor has planned for Katie Richins Benson. You can see where that's going to go. So this just different circumstance, different witness, and the scheduling of the thing to make sure that this witness is able to testify and not have to fly back is different. So it is a different circumstance. Also, Katie wasn't on the
Let
defense
me just
witness
back
list,
up.
so
You
that,
said you
that
were
was a
aware
problem.
that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah, I know.
The jury laughed at that too.
Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there?
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew?
No.
Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay.
All hearsay, no foundation.
How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived
I arrived on the 5th.
on the 5th.
Were you there when the safe was getting opened?
And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. She was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins house the night after he died?
Yes.
Can you tell us why the fuck Bryce didn't have any pants on? Because we still don't know why Bryce didn't have any pants on. I don't know if we're going to get any answers about Bryce's pants, but here we go.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. There was a lot of people.
More than 10?
There were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
There was a party at the house on March 5th. That's what they're talking about. The party at the house on March 5th. And this is the party at the house that we heard about the sister filming in that phone call that we just heard.
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. We It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay.
It
What would
was
you
more of a
describe it as?
wake.
Remembering his life.
Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness?
Her. There was a party at the house. Also her. It was not a party.
Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes,
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No.
Okay, defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down for a minute, if you can tell us who the people are in this room.
I'd rather.
Defense? This is, okay. I guess we're going to find out who the pictures are in the, who the folks are in the photo.
Not.
If you would just stay close to a mic,
I know,
and
I just
then
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go, Ellie. You'd use that when you this time. Just listen, you should get me your mic.
I don't know, y'all. I normally need a little bit of time before there are smiles and photos.
Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
Kouri.
Kouri.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's
That's
best
Eric's
friend.
I can't remember.
That's Eric's best friend, Mr. No Pants.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's
Allie.
Chelsea, and that's Amy,
Chelsea.
Amy
sister.
Amy?
Richins. Okay. You can sit back down.
Okay.
We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed
When's Bryce testifying? I got a bunch of fucking questions.
away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when
Oh
Kouri
boy.
was trying to get into?
Oh no. Back to the safe. Oh, we're back to the safe. Careful, counsel, lest we open doors that we do not want to open. I suspect that everything about this safe incident is going to come in at one point.
The next day when Amy Richins came
I-
to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And
That's,
did she
hearsay.
know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right.
Why did Kouri need to know what the will said if she already knew? The defense said that Kouri was well aware of what was in there.
And then what happened?
Just questions.
What do you mean? What happened?
Was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, Foundation, as it relates to hearsay.
Yeah.
Who was present when she was trying to get
Whew. The defense can't bring in Kouri's own statements, and this is going to get a little tricky, I would imagine.
into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say
She
who? are you
who?
talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay, so a locksmith was.
She called. When the fuck did she call a locksmith? When did she call the locksmith?
Called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Court?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was,
Foundation.
Yeah. Speculation.
She doesn't know
Well,
how.
if she knows,
Chat, there are a whole bunch of evidentiary rules that are going to be a real pain in the ass right now, because I know that all of you and this man sitting in the front want this witness to just be able to tell us the entirety of what the fuck happened with this entire incident. However, rules of evidence are going to get real prickly right now about the interactions with Amy and Kouri and the locksmith, and we don't know how Amy knew. We don't know that Amy saw the truck. All of this is hearsay. We can't speculate as to why Amy wanted to saw the locksmith, etc. So this is the next morning on March 6th. Everybody's at the house March 5th, and then this is March 6th. Music to My Soul said random guy in the audience catching strays. No, he's just us. He's on the same page.
ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was, or
Foundation.
Yeah. Speculation. How,
Well, if she knows why,
but
How does she know why?
knows is the genesis of the foundation. Speculation.
I do not know if that's Amy in the court.
you were there, correct?
was,
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room,
I did.
and you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
Leading.
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If you stop there, calls for hearsay. Sustain.
You did see Kouri's reaction
I did.
to not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
She said
No.
she thought she was valid.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay.
The defense is trying to, I think, move Kouri's anger to something Amy did. That Kouri's anger is at Amy and something Amy said and not being able to get into the safe. Not that Kouri's anger is about finding out what was in the will. They're trying to kind of shift why Kouri's mad. So, which is basically all they can do, because it seems like Kouri's really pissed off because she found out that everything was put into a trust. And they're trying to shift it from, no. She's pissed off at Amy because of what's going on with her and Amy won't let her into the safe, and they've got the locksmith out and she can't get into the safe, and that's why she's mad. It could just be the totality.
Just one moment. If I just have a moment.
Of course.
Let's go back to what
Ms. Lewis said I did forget something. No takesy backsies.
you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich.
Amy's the
Right, you talked
other
about that with
Richins
Mr.
sister. Katie and Amy
And-
are the sisters.
He told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No. No, he said, I believe, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
Counsel.
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I
No.
don't know what happened.
Well,
He took a
You can't elicit what your client said.
I don't know. what happened. Well, he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And
Well, counsel, you're going to keep asking questions. You're going to keep getting answers. So we're going to listen to that one more time.
Took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And did Eric appear?
Did she just look at Kouri and say, like, just a joke? If you're listening in the background, come on back. Joke. Was she looking at Kouri?
That there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No,
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
no.
How are he and Kouri getting along
Oh,
when you were there
boy.
that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. With that, I have nothing.
Okay.
Oh, the witness had more to say. Counsel was like, nothing further. She's like, well, girl.
Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
I bet there's more questions. All right.
Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that
Good pronunciation of Hawaii.
it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that
I
the
missed a
joke?
huff. I missed. What did I miss? I was writing notes. All right. I've backed up. I missed it.
Better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. With that, I have nothing.
Okay.
Oh, she's looking
Mr.
at the judge
Bloodworth,
to see
any
if she's
additional
done.
questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
I think she was just ready to be done. I think she was just ready to be done. I think she was looking at the judge when the defense said no more questions, and she was looking at the judge going, I'm good now, right? And then there's more questions. She was like, shit. Yeah, I think it was just I think she was just like, no. Really? Questions? Yeah.
Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that
I mean,
it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
he's trying to figure out what's funny, counsel. Like, what's the joke? Like, these are all just jokes. They're all just like funny stories. Like Taylor Lautner when you need them. They're all just funny stories. It's just an old spooky story. It's not real. Don't turn into wolves. Sorry for the deep cut Twilight jokes. But he's like, where's the haha? Where's the haha with the TSA?
Could you ask that again?
You said they were, Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th,
It's gonna be real interesting when the walk the dog letter comes in, isn't it?
2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Oh, are we gonna talk more about the jokes?
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
The party, not a
and
party.
People were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
Kouri didn't like that question. If you're listening in the background, her head snapped up faster than I think I've seen her respond to much in this trial.
People were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knudsen removed his pants.
Sorry, who?
You know
Well, hello, ma'am. Bryce still has his pants on. So this was before Bryce went pants off. This was before we were. I mean, hopefully we still had the boxers or whatever on, and we weren't just fully like shirt cocking at this party. But like, Bryce still had his pants on, right? Okay. Was it the shank of the evening?
It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knudsen
Evening.
removed his pants.
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knudsen is, the
I
guy in
know
that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if
Probably.
the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
So yes, Bryce is always without his pants. She's like, I mean, I don't remember, but probably, because like.
I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Bryce, we got some questions.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
Are there more pictures?
The witness can see it.
Is there video? Is there video? Is that the video that Amy took? Wait. That's not going to happen, right? We know that there's a video of this evening. We've seen a picture of this evening. So is there a video or?
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Video?
Yes.
Video, you say video? We've got a video? Is this the video? Is this the video that Amy took,
Your Honor,
that Amy sent to the lawyers?
Move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it.
No!
What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children, and
Okay.
then publish that to the jury at a different time.
That's completely fair. But is the video with Bryce with no pants on and Kouri drinking that she was so mad about in the phone call from earlier today, are there kids walking around at the same time? Like, yes, redact the kids out, but also what? Okay, well, chat, this is a good time to remind you that if you have the Law Nerd app, when the video comes in, we will play it. But we know that from the prior phone call today, Amy took a video and showed it to the lawyers at some point. So they were just laying foundation.
Okay.
And they're going to redact it.
The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir.
Darn it.
Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
It's fair, but I'm so sad. Like it's the end of the week. We've heard the phone call. We don't know about Bryce and his pants. And I just...
Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8D2 into evidence.
Oh, maybe we'll see that one.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker.
Is
I am, Your Honor.
Well,
Is admitted.
is Bryce involved in the photo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We're going to publish the photo or? Yeah, we're publishing the photo. Is somebody shotgunning? I don't even know what that is. All right, well, this is a still from the video that has been admitted into evidence.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
Okay. I don't think those were eye drops.
Understand.
It looks like a drink of sorts. It's just the way it's being held that made me think it was being shotgunned, but I guess we'll see the video later. This looks like, well, I wonder if this is downstairs in the basement because there was a kitchen downstairs that we heard about with the CSI, that there was like a downstairs kitchen area that the CSIs did not go down to, not the kitchen upstairs.
Your Honor, may we approach to have a...
All right, I'm going to zoom as they're approaching. When the prosecution says I'm approaching to have a common understanding, it's to make sure that they are all on the same page about whatever they're about to ask about next. So it is let's make sure we do not run afoul of the court's ruling. Muher Barakoa in the chat said, image of a wife becoming a widow. Yeah. They are still at sidebar. They remain at sidebar. I am zooming to sidebar as much as I can. Ms. Lewis doesn't look happy with whatever the judge said. Okay.
Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
All right. The prosecution is done with their questioning. And Ms. Lewis has some more questions. So,
Just going back to the night of the wake. And
yes, we have now rebranded the party. This is on, well, March 5th. This party's on March 5th, 2022. So not March 5th today, March 5th, 2022 is what they're talking about.
Been to wakes before?
Yeah,
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
Nestor's just like,
This is how you've seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
I mean, the jury's going to decide. The jury's going to decide what they think. I mean, the jury's going to decide about this. the individual in court in the blue shirt is also me at the moment. The thing is, this is like he had just been wheeled out of the house the day before. So, and this was an unexpected death. This was not someone who had been in hospice. This is not somebody who was struggling with a long illness. This is someone who died unexpectedly and was wheeled out of the house like 24 hours, that maybe 30 before they're down in the basement. So the jury's going to get to decide if this is their experience.
Before? Yeah, was that your first?
Hold on, I got to back up because I want to see when Blue Shirt's head pops up.
Just going back to the night of the wake.
Mm-hmm.
And have you been to wakes before?
Yeah.
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you've seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light
Okay. So
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? You know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you, other adults went home, then the kids were there.
Yeah. Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right, I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience.
Well, the witness
Thank you
looks
for
happy
your
about
time.
that.
Please travel safely. You're free to go.
This witness looks very happy to be released. I guess we're not. I don't think we're going to get
scheduling or
Cody Wright today. I got some questions
Yes, sir.
for
Let's
Bryce.
talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
Well, today we have had some illuminating days of trial. I think they're almost at the end of the court day today.
To be wrapped.
Yep. I know. I've been streaming.
Rather than
I've been streaming for less than like 10 hours. I know it doesn't feel like it should be the end of the day. I know, Chad. I know. I'm not mad about it though.
and use the next 15 minutes to begin the next witness and then have to take a break. We'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow,
Yay.
Friday, March 6th. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Please.
I think the time changes this weekend and it's really rude. Is 8:30 your final answer? Is 8:30 your final answer? Because doesn't the time change this weekend?
Please make an effort to not watch, listen,
I think the time
or
changes this
read
weekend.
anything
I'll take a
related to
look.
this case.
I think it does.
It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak about
does.
the case with anyone.
We spring
Please do
forward
not
on
allow
Saturday, on
anyone
Sunday.
to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again.
I mean, if I figure out who the right person to sue is over the time change, I would, but it's Sunday. So
Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely. Please rise for the jury.
all right, Monday at 8:30. I mean, I guess that means it's spring. I guess I'm glad it's spring.
All right, have a seat, folks. Thank you. Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a
What the fuck is up with Bryce not wearing pants? Same, Your Honor. And why are they just like, oh yeah, no, probably Bryce with no pants? I mean, probably. And why is everybody days after Eric Richins died joking about, if you wanted to kill him, you would just shoot him in the head? What? Yeah, I've got questions too, Your Honor. I sure do. I sure do have questions.
Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
And I can't be doing that in a public session. Anything else on the record today before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth?
A brief disclosure, Your Honor.
I would imagine it's about
yesterday
the redactions.
evening, Crystal Bowman Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony.
Oh, that's an interesting disclosure. At the very end of the day?
Crystal Bowman Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, hey, do you still want me to come in or not? Crystal Bowman Carter advised the potential client, no, do not come in until after the trial. And that's where it stands. I forwarded Crystal Bowman Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay.
She's a real
Anything further
estate.
on that, Ms. Lewis?
Wasn't she the real estate agent?
It was.
No.
Okay. Anything else in
I think it was the realtor,
remaining
right?
Public session today, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, if I can have counsel in the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else, 8:30
Was it the
a.m.
estate
Monday
planning
morning.
lawyer?
Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
No, the estate planning lawyer with the bob, right? Yes. The estate planning. Yes, the estate planning attorney. That's where my brain's at. It would have been much more awkward if it was the divorce attorney. Right, the estate lawyer. She's like, no, I already had with the bob. Diane West, yes, Chad. It would have been much more awkward if it was one of the multitude of divorce attorneys. Much easier that it was the estate planning attorney. Everyone needs estate planning, but I understand that if the spouse of one of the jurors is watching this, because why wouldn't you? If you had a spouse on this jury, wouldn't you just be like, okay, I know we can't talk about it. I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even going to make eyebrows at you. But when this trial's done, we're going to chit chat. So the attorney reached out to the prosecution and said the spouse of one of the jurors had an appointment that was made prior to this trial. And then that individual reached out and said, hey, do you still want me to come in? And she said, no, wait until after the trial. I think that's everybody being incredibly mindful. The jurors cannot talk to their spouses about the trial at all. However, the juror questionnaires indicated which case they were being called for jury duty for, and the hours of the case, and the fact that the juror is allowed to say, I'm on a murder case, and this is the biggest case going on in Summit County. The spouses would know that their juror is on this case. They can say, I'm on a jury. They can say, these are the charges. And that's about it. So yeah, their spouses can't talk about it. They can talk after it happened. Marguerite, you can talk after it happened. You absolutely can. So they can talk after trial is done. They can talk after you reach a verdict. They are not supposed to talk during the trial. They cannot talk about the trial until after deliberations. After deliberations, they can chat. So yeah, you're definitely going to know. But yeah, they can write books after trial. Some have in some jurisdictions. They can give media interviews after trial, and in some jurisdictions, some have. So it just depends. but a jury member's spouse can watch the case if they shouldn't comment online. We've seen that go awry in other cases, but they can be an observer and then just wait and see what happens at the end and then talk to their spouse when they're done. So they can't talk about it while it's ongoing. So, all right. Some of you are saying not in Canada. I don't know what happens in Canada. I mean, we're not in Canada. We're in Utah. So I don't know. I didn't think clarity was needed that we're not outside of the U.S., but in Utah and in the U.S., jurors can talk about it afterwards. We have covered this a lot in other cases, that there are things the courts cannot ask jurors about. There are things that the lawyers cannot force the jurors to come forward with. The jurors are welcome to talk about whatever they want, but you cannot force a juror to come in and have the province of deliberations inquired about. And we have seen that in the Reed case and other cases. But if a juror wants to go sit down and give a media interview, they can. So yes, they are allowed to talk about it. Nikki Nick said, EDB, please tell me the defense isn't going to be allowed to call the children. The court said that they needed to have a conversation about minor children. That is going to be outside of the presence of the media, and we are going to see, well, maybe or maybe not see the ruling on that. There are redactions that need to be made to the videos. They might be talking about redactions going forward, but I don't know. So as we talk about this case, and I try not to get further distracted by chat and try to give a summary because my brain is very tired. And when we get off topic, it's hard for me not to squirrel. So thank you, chat, for staying on topic and helping me stay on topic, because honestly, the more tired I am, the more difficult it is. So I appreciate that. We are at the end of the second week of trial, and we are at the end of day 9. There is no trial on Friday, March 6th. We will be back in court on Monday. And on Monday, when we get back to court, well, we're going to see the business partner, because we know the business partner is coming up. I don't know if we're going to see Bryce and have any more questions about his pants. Who else do I expect? Well, I don't even know. A bunch of these witnesses today, I was quite surprised by. I knew we were going to have Bestie, but we're going to have to get to Cody Wright, the business partner. And at some point, we are going to have to get into all of Kouri Richins' statements, recorded interviews with law enforcement, searches, what was recovered, other texts and emails that were recovered. We're going to see the video that's being redacted of the house party, basement party wake that happened on March 5th, which gives some more context to the calamitous kerfuffle that happened on March 6th that ended up with the sheriffs getting called and a locksmith being called. But Eric Richins wasn't even taken out of his home until very late in the morning on March 4th. On March 5th, there is some kind of a basement party that Kouri was very upset the video was taken of. And then on March 6th, there's a locksmith at the house to try to get into Eric's safe that was out in the garage. And I think out in the garage in his, like the office that we saw in the video tours. And that's going to be very interesting. So when we get to O'Driscoll, that's going to be a day plus of testimony, but I imagine the prosecution might be done midway through the day. I don't know if we're going to have scientific testing. I know they tested the gummies that were in the house. I don't know if that's going to be left for rebuttal or not. We're going to have to wait and see, because the prosecution can have a rebuttal case. And when we're looking at a jury trying to figure out if this was an unexpected death or not an unexpected death, the context is going to be, well, the context is going to be important. and what the jury thinks of these witnesses. And Kouri's on the phone talking to Bryce about how angry she is at her newly deceased spouse's sisters, and that she's pissed that she is 32 years old, damn it, and that, you know, they just don't understand, and that it's her house and they can have all the money and whatever. What an illuminating phone call that was. What an interesting day of trial. Lots of objections, lots of back and forth with what was being redacted, what wasn't. I'm very curious. I will go back and look at the letter that they brought in from Kouri, because it's a really interesting, it's an interesting letter, but it's just kind of confusing. I'm like, and what is the point of this? Is there more? Did we miss something? Was there a past and then a future? I have questions, because I was like, what in the world is this? So we will see. A lot of you are asking about the walk the dog letter. We will see the walk the dog letter probably with O'Driscoll, with the rest of the jail calls, I would imagine. And some of that will be redacted. The stuff that will be redacted includes, well, the stuff about the sister-in-laws. That's going to come out. And the rest of it. So yes, parts of the walk the dog letter will be redacted out. The first 3 pages will come in. So we will see. This has been jam-packed. This has been jam-packed trial. There have been a ton of witnesses. We're on 39, almost 40 witnesses. There has been a lot of information that came in that we didn't know about from the pretrial motions, because of course there is. I am finding myself more and more surprised about how much it seems that Kouri Richins was recording of these calls. I am so curious what the thought process was on recording those calls. Do you think this is going to help? Is this going to go to the lawyers fighting for the estate? Is this so you can listen back to it later? It's interesting to see a defendant recording so much of these conversations, including the conversation with the coroner, and her retelling the frustration with the coroner was really interesting. I can't even imagine. And she's just like talking shit on the coroner, and she's like, and I told her what's the what. Woo, buddy. And there's still the journal, the orange journal, and then the letter list writing about the police interview that was recovered, the walk the dog letter, and the jail calls, and the last witness's testimony, Allie Staking, who was like, it's all just funny stories. Yeah, we were just like, don't eat anything Kouri made for you. And then looks over at Kouri and is just like, it's just, we were joking. Okay. Don't eat anything Kouri made for you is wild, given the charge that Kouri laced Eric's breakfast sandwich that she gave him on Valentine's Day and attempted to kill him. And that we've heard a bit about the fact that you can break out in hives in a allergic-like reaction from opioids. So there's a lot more to go. And it's interesting that the last best friend witness that testified knew a bit about Mr. Grossman, but really didn't want to talk about it. I don't think that witness wanted to talk about Grossman at all. Do you know about Grossman? How do you mean? Right. She's like, what do you mean? I don't know. How do you mean? Do I know? How do you mean that I know of him? I'm so curious what the jury is going to take away from some of this. And then at one point, the witness talking about whether or not she killed him, poisoned him. Interesting testimony. We're going to get to a few questions. I am, and as I'm sure you are, tired. It has been a long week. Some of these witnesses have been an absolute roller coaster. The thing that's hard in this trial more than maybe some others for me is that there's so much else there. And I'm just like, but you can feel it, right? You can feel that there's more there, and the rules of evidence and the fact that we are in a criminal trial, there is stuff that's just not going to come in, but there is so much, there is more there. And apparently the case of takes EV backsies, that's in there too. So we've learned a lot today. CS Tier said in Hermitage, Tennessee, now moving from Phoenix, Arizona. It's definitely not going to get as hot here as it did in Phoenix. Humid, yes. Hot, no. Beans the Pug said, hi, EDB. Thanks for all you do. I was a teacher for 10 years, but I'm about to start a paralegal program. That's so excited. In part, thanks to you. Also, I turned 40 today. I don't know when that happened, but here we are. Yeah, age is just one of those. And you're like, how is time moving so fast? But also, congratulations on the move into paralegal school. I think that's amazing. Love Me in the chat said, happy birthday yesterday to my dear friend Tennille, who introduced me to EDB's channel. Please give a shout out. Happy birthday. There's lots of Lawnards in the chat having birthdays today. I saw a bunch of them. Motion to rename your studio the Tropical Forest. No, I never want it to feel like a tropical forest though. I feel like if I start calling it a tropical forest, I might accidentally manifest it into being too warm in here, and that will be miserable. For sure. So let's see. USB no takesy backsies headed to SCOTUS. That's funny. What does it feel like? Why does it feel like the judge is doing the lawyer's jobs? Because he has to keep saying per my last ruling. He has to keep saying per my last ruling, and he's getting frustrated, being like, we are not going to retread the same ground. This is why we did days and days of pretrial litigation. This is why. Let's see. Thank you for the gifted memberships and everybody who gifted memberships today. I absolutely appreciate it. Moontail said, I think I read that right. No, I didn't. I'm just Moon Eternal. There we go. Wakes I've been to were not like theirs. Thank goodness. I think one of the hard things for me is timing, because there are definitely times people are going to grieve in all different kinds of ways. And sometimes drinking is very involved in those ways. It is the young children, and he was in the home like 24 hours prior. That's the timing's a little tough, especially that the priority is now getting the locksmith in here. There are some questions about that. Also that she seemed to have a plan to sell the house. There's just some of the timing is tough, but I guess we'll see. So I guess we'll see. The timing is what's hard for me, because especially given that trying to keep your kind of kids together, having raucous might be a little disorienting to littles. Maybe that's just me projecting how I might feel about it. But, you know, her bestie said they were trying to keep it light for the kids. They were keeping it light. But also, the defense keeps asking the witnesses if Kouri was grieving and if Kouri seemed sad. And then the more that they focus on that, the more that other things are going to undercut that. I think it would be easier to just be like, Kouri was in absolute shock. No one's response to grief is appropriate. They're just responses. It's just grief. And Kouri was in absolute shock. And this is what it was. But they're trying to navigate towards the she was grieving and it was appropriate, and they leaned so heavily into she's becoming a widow, and then you get these phone calls that are so close in time, and it's not quite the same. So if the defense wasn't leaning so hard into the widow sorrow grief narrative, it wouldn't maybe seem as much of a turnabout for me, but we'll see. Because it's hard to watch them try to argue both paths. It's either that's the sound of the wife becoming a widow, or this is someone who's so in grief she's not even remembering these days, and it's just all kind of blurry. But they're locked in now because they leaned really heavily into that in their opening statement. Also, if you know, chat, let me know your thoughts. If you know that there are text messages referencing being a black widow, are you picking a wife into a widow as your opening statement? Or is it just going to highlight the bestie talking about being a black widow? Well, not bestie talking about her being a black widow, but saying like, it's not like you're a black widow. It might just it might just draw too much attention to that text message when the theme of your case is wife to widow, and the besties in the text messages throwing black widow out there, because what you don't want is jurors whose brains have gone wife to widow or wife to black widow. Question. It also depends on how much Survivor they're watching. Bold strategy. Also, Parvati would never. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? Jay Leslie said, I love how your brain works. Thanks for sharing it with us. You're welcome. Unfortunately, this is not a game of Survivor, but in fact, a murder trial. But it's the choices, given that they have all this evidence in front of them. Some bold strategies. And yeah. And this earlier in the day today, Mujer said image of a wife becoming a widow. Yeah, this is the images that are going to come in of the video will be very interesting. So Ash Elizabeth said, I have to wake up at 4 a.m. for work Sunday morning. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was up earlier this week. We were up before 3 a.m. to take Griff to science camp, and it was an unfamiliar and miserable hour for me. So it's been a lot. I can't believe it was just today that Mr. Bloodworth said in Biggin. The Lawnards have all said hello. The chat has collectively fallen over. And yeah, Jen the Lawnard, said, oh, hey, Mr. Bloodworth. We love you. It's been a very well-ordered trial. And I think the points the defense has made are getting muddied into some of the points that they're trying to make and are missing, because some of the good points are just, they're outshone by the swings and a miss, because the swings and a miss feel so big. So it's like, oh, that's an interesting point. Oh, shit. Nope. It was all, these are just funny stories. We're like, don't eat anything that Kouri made you. That came out on the defense. Yeah, we're all just like, don't eat what Kouri made you. Might kill you. Well, Kouri made him a drink that night and told everyone she made him a drink that night. Yikes. So just a full day of trial. I'm trying to go through some of the super chats and answer questions in addition to all of the comments. Pity Mom 9 said 33,000 plus Lawnards simultaneously shrieked. Yes, and it wasn't about the cold breakfast sandwich. Ippy had a very niche question earlier. Pork roll or Taylor ham when talking about the New Jersey, Pennsylvania specific foods this morning, and an egg sandwich. Oh, this has been, my brain's going to need a few days to process. I imagine that the jury is also kind of overloaded and happy for the weekend. I imagine that they are, because I'm still buffering a little bit because it's so much information and the court days are dense. Futuristically famous said, can't imagine working in a restaurant for tips, saving and paying over $100,000 to your best friend to finally buy your own home and finding out she took it all. Heartbreaking. The bestie stuff was heartbreaking. And the demeanor between the two besties was a stark difference. Like the heaviness and sorrow of Grossman and bestie Barney were very different than bestie Skelling. It was just a very different energy, but I'm not surprised based on Barney's experience, based on the experiences of Grossman, and then based on the experiences or not those types of experiences that the last witness had with Kouri. You could feel that difference. And I think at the beginning of Skelling's testimony, when asked about Kouri, her face kind of lit up and then she was like, oh, and then she kind of pulled it back down. Yeah. A very noticeable difference between the different testimonies. And then that phone call was a lot. Makeup by Jojo asked, is Amy going to testify about the altercation? Amy may be able to testify about, staking. Sorry, I said the wrong last name. Thank you, Magdalena. Staking. Long day, not stakings, staking. The altercation is not going to come in based on rulings so far. Of course, something could change and that might happen if the door gets opened. But the conversation can come in. I don't know if Amy's going to testify, because if she's been in the courtroom, and a number of you said that was her, and I don't remember from the bond hearing, it was so long ago in 2023. But if she's been in the courtroom all this time, it makes it harder for her to come in and testify, and she might not come in and testify. Because we've heard some of it already, so I just don't know. Let's see. I am answer some questions. I love that Hannah is like, y'all, I just boarded my final flight home from a work trip, rocking my Lawnerd merch, and the captain of the flight just said, I'm so glad to have a fellow Lawnerd on this flight. Well, Hannah, to you and to your flight crew, I hope it is a safe one. I hope it is as smooth as EDB Air for you. And Emily, it's real easy when it's a make-believe airline. I know. We run on time and have the most delicious snacks. It's real easy. It's real easy, but you got a little bit of EDB Air. Thank you for sharing, Hannah. I absolutely love that. It's one of my favorite things about our merch, particularly, is when y'all see each other in the wild, when y'all see me in the wild, but when y'all have those Lawnerd interactions in the wild, because somebody else is like, hello, Lawnerd friend. And then you can talk about the cases and be like, oh my God, did you see this testimony? Did you see all of this? Right. Blue Eyes Fairy said that Kouri needed a ukulele on that call. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It was a situation. It was a situation. I still don't know where Bryce's pants are. Oh, let's see. Okay. Lawnards, thank you for your questions. I am, A, you can see my brain is buffering. B, so much happened this week. We are going to have another case brief up for you. There is no court tomorrow. EDB has a very full day tomorrow. There is no court tomorrow. I have things to talk about with this case. I will let you know when those things are released on TV, because we've got some recording we need to do tomorrow. And then, Law Nerds, I get to go see Travis's first Winter Guard run in full costume. And Judge Abby's going to be in town. So when you see me on Monday and are like, Emily, you had 3 days off. You look tired. Why have you not rested? Because I am going to be trying to explain this entire trial to Judge Abby, who has been in her own trial this week, and be like, girl. And then he said, exactly what do you mean by whole truth? Which I have seen some people have some issues with the oath, but never like that. And never not a sov sit. I have had some sov sit cases, but it's never quite like that. So it's going to be a busy weekend. Law nerds. Remember, if you have the Law Nerd app, we will let you know when the case briefs drop. If anything needs to be caught up with over the weekend, I will drop it in a short or a case brief because we've got, oh, and then the time changes. Hate it so much. Hate it so much. One of these days, we've just got to get rid of this. We got to get the time change. It just fucks me up every single year. Every year. Everybody's schedule just all fucked up. Hate it. But we will be back in court on Monday at our earlier time. I am very happy to be at our later time when the court bumped back court an hour today and yesterday. That was lovely, but we're gonna just be going back to daylight saving time. So yay to springing forward. Hate it so much. So y'all, I just wish, can we just pick a time and just stay with it? Don't they? Arizona does that. Does Utah do that? We have parts that do that. Either way, I am ready for it to be light later in the day, though. I am excited for that. I got to be honest. So, Law Nerds, have a great weekend. Before I whine about being tired any longer. Oh, that was after today. That wasn't even the beginning of whining. That was a mild annoyance. Law Nerds, it has been an adventure of a trial. I know that there's no court tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day. Law Nerds, Emily, what do we do? Catch up on everything. Catch up on everything that you need to get done so that when we get into trial next week, it's going to be all good. You got stuff to do? Get caught up now. Tomorrow, get caught up. You let us know in the comments and in the chat. What are you going to do tomorrow? Emails, bills, work, laundry, cooking. What are we doing? Let me know what you guys are up to. And I will see you probably around socials a little this weekend. And then I will see you on Monday. Take care, Law Nerds. Thanks for being here this week. Thanks for making this the #1 place to watch live trials. I have a good time with you guys because you're funny as fuck and hydrated. Cheers, Law Nerds. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Team Baker. Thank you, Magdalena and Jordan. I will see you guys soon. Oh, Law Nerds, Warren will kill me. Thank you for making the podcast one of the top podcasts on YouTube worldwide. Our live trial coverage is in the top 10 for YouTube podcasts. So thank you for that. Thank you. We are crushing it before it crushes us. We love trials. So thank you again. You guys are the best. And I will see you Monday for the business partner. And now, are we going to find out about Bryce and his pants? We've got questions I didn't know we were going to have going into this trial. I got questions for Bryce and why y'all joking about it. That call was much, and I would suspect Bryce didn't know he was being recorded. How awkward of a day is that today? I imagine quite a bit. Maybe we'll get those questions answered next week. Bye, Law Nerds. Thank you for joining me. Make sure you don't miss a live stream or any of the updates on the cases that you care about most with the Law Nerd app at lawnerdapp.com. It's a free download on iOS and Android, so I can keep you in the loop because you never know when something's going to pop off. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being a Law Nerd.
Some more filings regarding Karen Reed's cell phone. It seems like this cell phone saga is just never going to end. So we had a brand new filing that just hit the docket today. It's Mark Diller's response or reply to Karen Reed's team's reply and Sir reply. There's a lot of filings going on here. So here we are to break things down, be the voice of calm and reason here to explain everyone's position here. And now we have a hearing tomorrow, by the way, on this specific issue on Karen Reed's cell phone, another hearing regarding the motion for a temporary restraining order for Karen Reed's cell phone is tomorrow. I believe it's at 9 a.m. Okay, so let's kind of briefly catch you up to what's been going on so that you can understand Diller's response to this all and his position that he's taking. All right, so Karen Reed's cell phone was seized, I don't know, something like 2 years ago, and it was never searched, apparently. The Commonwealth just sat on it. And after Karen Reed was acquitted of all the serious charges, so Karen Reed wanted her cell phone back. After all, it's her property. This is the United States of America. You have a right to own your own property and not have it seized for no reasons. So she wanted her property back after the case concluded. Well, the Commonwealth said, not so fast, because we have to search your phone now. I know we didn't search it for 2 years, but now's a good time to search it. So Karen Reed's team says, no, now is not a good time to search it. You had your chance. You can't have your cake and eat it too. So they filed a motion that they cannot search the phone. The Commonwealth should not be allowed to search the phone. The Commonwealth opposed the motion, and the judge ruled that, no, you cannot search the phone after holding on to it for 2 years. Come on, get your act together. And if you want to search a phone, then after you seize it and get a warrant, then search it. Don't sit on it for 2 years. So now that was the judge's ruling. So then after that, then Karen Reed's team said, okay, well, you can't search the phone anymore, Commonwealth, so return my property. Okay, this is, again, the United States of America. I get my property back. And the Commonwealth said, not so fast. We're not going to give your property back. So Karen Reed's team filed another motion saying, Judge, tell them to give my property back because they can't search it anyway. So give me my property back. So the response to this essentially was, well, there's still a time that we can appeal the ruling. And therefore, we should really wait to see whether we want to take this up on appeal and, to challenge the ruling of the judge that we can search it. Maybe we could search it. Maybe the Court of Appeals will agree with us. This was, again, another issue that came up in the motion practice. And at the end, the conclusion of that hearing, Diller called in. Now, this is all in the criminal case. This is under the criminal case number, criminal judge, and this is where all this motion practice is going on. Well, Diller calls in, I think they say from the airport, and said, hey, I also want to have something to say about this. I want to file something into this case. So the judge says, okay, you want to file something in this case? Go ahead, file something into this case. And he took it under advisement. Now, while that's all going on, it's under advisement in the criminal court. In the civil case, and this is in the civil case where Karen Reed is a defendant, where the O'Keefe family is suing Karen Reed for wrongful death and other causes of action like intentional infliction of emotional distress for creating and spreading a false narrative. So in that case, Diller filed a motion for temporary restraining order saying, okay, we're trying with the criminal court, but we're also going to try with the civil court for you, use your authority to freeze everything and keep Karen Reed's phone in the authority of the Commonwealth and their possession until we figure out this issue, what you're going to allow us to do, a full extraction or partial extraction, whatever, have a taint team, have a not, what until we figure out all the details, we want you to use your authority to freeze everything and not let Karen Reed get her cell phone back. So this was the motion for a temporary restraining order that Diller filed in this civil case. Now, the reason why this became a lot more interesting and a lot more heated is that Diller, in order to get this motion for a temporary restraining order granted, you've got to prove certain things. And one of the things, you have to show that there's irreparable harm. There's a threat of irreparable harm. If we let Karen Reed get her cell phone back, then who knows, she may go and factory reset it. Now, we explained in other videos why it's very different, this situation, than what happened in that body cam footage, which, of course, some people don't understand, but, you can't tell them to watch the channel more and they'll understand. So now you have the temporary restraining order is that, right, Diller is nervous that Karen Reed may do something with the phone, manipulate the phone, and therefore just freeze it. We should not let her have her phone back. Now, he has to also show how this can lead to admissible evidence. And as we explained before, discovery is very, very wide open, and it allows you to obtain information that even itself may not be admissible in evidence, but it may lead to admissible evidence. And then even that you're allowed to obtain during the discovery phase. So this is what Diller's arguing, that there could be some information on Karen Reed's phone that even if it in itself, even though it itself may not be admissible, but it may lead to admissible evidence. And if it does, we should be able to get it, right? We should have a right to get it and see what's on the phone. And they also show that there's some corroboration between Karen Reed and Turtle Boy in terms of spreading this false narrative, that there's some sort of conspiracy going on, right? So since we can show that there are some indications that there's something going on between Karen Reed and sharing information and this intermediary and all that good stuff, so we're able to show you that, there may be some evidence on the phone, and therefore this TRO should issue. Now, one other part, and this is really what became the subject of a lot of argument right here. And that is the way that Diller started off his motion for TRO. And this is something we spoke about previously, but just to continue to set the stage for what happened in Diller's latest filing, we just got to go over it very briefly. So Diller, if you remember, this is how the motion for TRO started off, with a quote. And anytime, like I told you, when you do anything a little bit out of the ordinary, you're trying to draw attention to it, which is exactly what happened in this case. That's why everyone's talking about it, because when you do anything out of the ordinary, it's going to pique everyone's interest. Hey, why are you doing something out of the ordinary? You're trying to draw attention to this specific quote. So this is a quote, which is purportedly a quote that Karen Reed said when she left a message on Turtle Boy's voicemail. Again, this is what it says. It says, "I'm dead. I'm effing dead. Do you have any clue what's on the phone that they took?" So this is Diller quoting, saying, look at this. I'm dead. I'm effing dead. We spoke in yesterday's video. We explained why that comment seems to imply that you are just dead to rights. If you see what's on my phone, I'm just dead to rights. You've got me. It's like a smoking gun. That's what "I'm dead, I'm effing dead" means. Now, of course, the second part also means something. Do you have any clue what's on the phone that they took? That's also equally, maybe not equally, but it's also something that can suggest that there's something on the phone that you don't want the police to see, right? So, but this is the quote that Diller said is coming from Karen Reed.